Oh, great. Well, hello, good people of YouTube and Twitch. Sealord here, Mountbatten here, for our Friday night live stream. Or Friday, I think we can really say evening right now, um, because it's 1:30. I know this is earlier than normal. Why? Well, you see, what I've been able to deduce from the past couple of months of trying to fight my internet, um, it appears that the internet kind of dies around 5:30, 6 p.m. My time, because that's when people get off of work, they get home, they start streaming and stuff and using their internet, so it gets clogged up by then. So we're trying something today where we are starting a bit early, see if we can get a full 4 hours in, because we start right at 1:30, which means the stream should end around 5:30. And that'll, hopefully mean we can stream for an uninterrupted 4 hours. So we'll see if that works. But anyway, we are going to continue on our theme from Tuesday's live stream, which is we are going to be attempting to complete my Wisconsin dockyard grind. Now, I did buy my way through the Wisconsin event in order to, of course, review her for you guys before, I had to grind through all this, right? I want to get the review out as fast as possible. But that does mean I can go back through these missions and get the stages done, and in turn use those stages to earn steel. Yes, that's what happens when you're on the other side of the planet, Samuel. But anyway, so what were we working on? Oh yes, these three right here. Top 5 XP on the team. We were doing brawls for this, right? That's what we were doing a lot of this in. Let's see. So, oh, you could do this in the D-Day operation. Yeah. I remember seeing a bunch of comments about that today. So you know what? Let's we will start with the Rodney, because I think you can take tier 7 ships into the D-Day event, right? I believe so. So we'll use Rodney here, just for one go round. Yeah, we can, and then we'll go, back to randoms or whatever. Oh, I didn't pick my. Wait, I think you pick it up here at the beginning. Better for random battles between North Carolina and the Amagi. I personally like the North Carolina better. The 1, 2, 3, 4. So all we have to do is not be on the bottom of this leaderboard, and we will get a tick for the join the top 5 on your team. Also gonna swap it over to H-E. Picked up this game a few days ago, and I'm currently on the Fuso. Feels pretty squishy. Yeah, Fuso is squishy. Fuso is squishy. There's no doubts about that. Alright, so I don't think they've changed much from, or anything at all from the PT version of this that I played to this version. We'll be interested to see how Rodney does, in this mode. I guess, when you're going against the Schneel boots and they're super close, maybe. They'll probably take Rodney into randoms tonight a bunch too. Well, I don't know, because we got to get the missions done, because I got 2 weeks left to get through 6, 7, and 8. So we'll see. Also, fun story today. I did my last thing for work for the summer, for now at least, until I get a random phone call or text, right? Like I gotta go do something else. But yeah, so I teach dual enrollment, and we do that through LSU, right? And that means I had to go to the, there we go, the meeting. But it's a digital meeting, it's on Zoom now, right? Ooh, that guy got wrecked. And like every other teacher is just, some teacher using their cell phone or their laptop. And then I've got this 4K web camera and the nice lighting and stuff set up. I'm like, I hope no one puts like 2 and 2 together. So far, no one has. I got through all of COVID like that too. Yeah, Dig. The Nelson. If you have the Nelson, there is no real need to get the Rodney unless you just really want the torpedoes. Look at those snail boots hopping out of the water. Eat some 16-inch shells. I don't even know what those secondary gunners are aiming at. I have to be drunk when talking to them. Nah. Not too much. It's been a pretty just downright enjoyable experience so far, honestly. Been doing it for, this will be my 3rd year doing it, so. Oh, the planes, I didn't think about that. Look at the Allied aircraft up there. I don't know if that's going to show up on stream or not. Looks like they're kind of bullpupped. Yeah, kind of. Well, see, it's a weight saving measure because the Nelson class was built during the 20s, which is, you know, you have all these naval treaties going on. So you had all these tonnage limitations on what ships could and couldn't have in terms of tonnage. So when you put all the turrets in front of the superstructure, that means you can run the main belt armor just from behind turret number 3 to the front of turret number 1, which saves weight, because if you put the 3rd turret behind the superstructure, as most other battleships did, that means you can't just armor that one section. You got to run that strip from turret 1 to all the way back behind turret number 3, including, you know, all the space in between them. Because, you know, you can't have a shell go in between the 2 armor belts if you know, a section here and a section here, nothing in between. You can have a shell go through that section and into the magazine of the other turret, which is obviously very bad for your ship's survivability. And my god, terrain is a problem, right? How close do I have to be to, you gotta get the elevation, right? Because, you know, it's up on the cliffs. Yes, Danny, in fact, I just ordered some ammo for the next gun video. Yeah, I do those like once or twice a month whenever I can get out and just... Because those are just done for fun more than anything. Just they obviously they don't do very well, right? The algorithm does not like them too much. But yes, more is on the way. Come on, how close I gotta be? 13 kilometers. Ship has a range of 18 kilometers, but we gotta be 13 away to use the guns. Why isn't it locking onto it? Oh, it's not spotted yet. That's what's going on. Just the Allied aircraft would hurry up and spot these AA gun emplacements so I can do something about them. Oh, we gotta destroy one more torpedo boat to get the Allied aircraft to fly over, I think. Or get the AA guns actually spotted. There's one right in front of me somewhere. There he is. Hey, look at that, like, that's dispersion from 4 kilometers away, and it wasn't great. That's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about how the thing doesn't have good... The running doesn't have good, accuracy. No, I have not shot a 500 Magnum. I have not. I would like to. It sounds fun. There it is. Enjoy some HE, bud. I think it's really funny that we can't use AP on the armored shore installations because you just get overpins with it. Why does the cruiser HE do so much damage, but the 16-inch battleship... What in the world? What? Unless he has, he might have the thing. Dude, what? Are you serious? Does the intelligence give you the? Oh my god! Does the intelligence give you that much of a damage buff to the shore installations? Well, that's the Helena. That's a light cruiser. Isn't it? Yeah, it's a light cruiser, man. Oh, so okay, so the intelligence does give you just a ridiculous buff like that. All right. Fair enough. Oh, 300% buff. Okay, that makes sense. There's a coastal gun now. So let's see what my measly 16-inch guns do to this coastal gun. So that is 6 hits, 35k. Okay, that's better. And then just this man in the Helena over here just demolishing this. My god, good lord. My measly 406mm 16-inch guns are no match for the 155 or 150mm guns of the Helena. Oh, you can't just like hit the bunker. You have to like, you know, shove a shell through the the opening or something. Primary task complete. So we got, this will be 4 out of the 7 coastal guns. Alright, we're down a ship, so I should be in the top 5 on the team now. Should be. We are definitely racking up the plane kills, so. The airfield's over here. That's a pretty massive target, like, you know. I wouldn't think the Rodney would have too much trouble with it. What is this unspotted? Oh, there he is. He is annoying me. I need him to stop. There's the aerodrome. It's like a single Schlieffen secondary that is very, very determined. That dispersion is so bad. That's what I'm talking about the Rodney. Like, dude, like, if you're going to have the Soviet battleship dispersion, the thing needs to work. Because you sell this close. Imagine that's like a ship, right? In a random battles game, and you just dunk half of the shells into the water from 6 kilometers away. Dang. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, why is it so bad? The entire team's dead now, so we gotta go rush up north. Help the DDs out. I didn't know the whole team went down. That's not good. Yeah, apparently the cruisers got slaughtered. The West Virginia 44 is over here now, so at least we have his secondary firepower to deal with some of these DDs. I'm gonna assume he's got those. We'll see if we can do something about these guys and save these 3 landing ships. Do the dang. Do the AI for the landing ships, do they like dodge the mines or do they just sail right through them? Well, it's looking like we're doing the revisionist version of history where Normandy failed and Winston's going to have to give that speech. I'm so glad I incapacitated his rudder there at the last second. Oh, and the West Virginia went down. That's great. What is this dispersion, Rodney? You get a funny torp. Oh, wait. He moved slightly. Well, he might still eat it. No. It's moments like this that I wish friendly fire was still on. Secondary guns, can you please take out Wilhelm over there on 105 HP? Thank you. Is he trying to ram me? That'd be really funny if he pulled it off. Okay, secret secondary battleship Rodney. Well, boys, one ship got through. Yeah, I don't know. The friendly players just kind of disintegrated, so that was something. All right. Yeah, we should be top 5. Yep. Okay. All right, we're gonna go back to randoms now. We need a bunch of ribbon hits, so I'm probably gonna take the Schlieffen out. Because we need like 4,500 secondary, not secondary ribbons. We need 4,500 ribbons. And Schlieffen has a ridiculous number of secondary guns, so that, plus a secondary build, can get us those ribbons fairly quickly. So let's see, after that, we did get a bunch of planes shot down. So it's still only 1,300. Yeah, okay. We need Schlieffen to make it work. Napoli, I don't know if Napoli's better because it does have a bunch of rapid firing secondaries, but the Schlieffen just has so much more of them, So we'll see. I mean, we'll probably be bouncing back and forth between a bunch of secondary ships. do. It's probably what we'll be doing throughout the evening. What should you get for Cole? What do you like to play? That's the better question. Thank you, Badger. Sad to hear the Griefers podcast is done. Yeah, that sucks. I was on it like I think 5 or 6 times, something like that. Great couple of guys running that were running that. I know Griefers got a lot of stuff going on in real life, and that of course takes priority over the funny boat game. But yeah, sad to hear for sure that it is done. It was always a blast going on that when I did. What's really frustrating is that I was supposed to be on myself and Drac for one episode, but then some dates got messed up. And nobody's really at fault to blame for that. But then the podcast with the episode with myself and Drac was rescheduled for the next week, and unfortunately I couldn't. Or no, it wasn't the next week. It was like a day or two later, but I couldn't make it that day, and that was really unfortunate because I wanted to meet Drac. So yeah. You were a regular guest. I know. I think it's like when you go to the restaurant, they give you like the loyalty card and get all those punches in it. I had one of those for the podcast. Finally streaming at a reasonable time. Well, unfortunately, my streaming schedule is kind of being dictated by Cox, because they're my ISP, and I can only stream when they, have working and functional internet that's good enough to stream. Is Illinois worth getting as a first research viewership, or should you get Cecilia? I would get the Ohio as my first, because Ohio is ridiculously good. I mean, if you just like the way that the Illinois looks and you want to play a really big Des Moines, yeah, get it. But I usually recommend Ohio first because it can do everything. Great in random battles, great in competitive, great in ranked. Try not to hit this Annapolis. Thank you, Annapolis. What do I teach? So I'm a social studies teacher. That's what my certification is in, and that's what my teaching license says. I don't know. Well, I know I'm teaching Western Civ next year. I'm the only one that can teach that at my school because I just did the training for it today. Let's not. Ooh, that's not good. I know I'll be teaching that next year. Ah, damn. Yep, and there goes half my HP because of a Shimakaze that somehow snuck up over there. But anyway, yeah, I'm licensed to teach social studies. I will be teaching Western Civ next year. I don't know about anything else, though, because we don't know our classes until, July. That's just how our guidance goes. But it's likely going to be Western Civ, World History, and maybe American this year, which would be fun. I haven't taught American history in 5 years. I usually would teach geography, but then I got an opening where I could teach the Western Civ dual enrollment classes. I was like, yes, please, I'll do that. And I did like teaching geography. It's a fun subject. Citadel on the Wooster. Thank you. Can we actually murder him? That'd be great to my long-term survivability on this flank. No, but the Wisconsin is pushing up into us. Unfortunately, though, again, we're down half of our HP because of that Shima. Oh, and there's a Rupert over here. See if we can just sneak away from this situation. So I'm going to hope that Wisconsin will see that first set of torpedoes. And then he'll be like, oh, okay, he's, he's launched his torps. Then he'll go forward and run into that second set. Gotta play some mind games. So the Shimakaze's still around because he's spotting me. I hit... Oh, the Ruprecht! He went for the gap. Alright, the ACAP is not looking swell, fellas. I hit something else. Was that the Wisconsin? I think it was the Wisconsin. Okay. The Shima... A few of us either blocked or he's out of range now. I think she was in the Christmas containers last year, the Odin. They did bring back the Puerto Rico in another dockyard event. I'm hoping that they'll start to do that with some of the older dockyard ships, because it does kind of suck that the only way you can get these ships is in Santa containers. And this Montana is looking like he's going to enjoy my torpedoes here in a second. And for people that weren't there, it's not like these ships are broken or anything, right? So it would be nice if Wargaming would bring them back for, a limited run in a dockyard like they did with the Puerto Rico. He's going to actually dodge them. Dang. Or they're going to run out. Yes, we did try the D-Day op. That was, in fact, the first thing we did on the stream. Ooh, can I actually? Overruns. Musashi at tier 9. I mean, like... It's a ship. People think I'm crazy for not, worshipping it. But tier 9 is not exactly a great tier at the moment, because they get up tier to the super ship games. And, when you're dealing with, a USS US or a Eagle or the Japanese super carrier that nobody plays, and you're in a... and you're in a Musashi that has literally no AA by tier 9 standards, that's not exactly a fun time. And you have less accurate guns than the Yami. And the Yami's guns aren't exactly laser pointers. I know you see all the clips of Yami, one-tapping ships and stuff, but that is once in a blue moon. The Yamato is my second most played ship, and it's not second by a wide margin. It's pretty close between the Yami and the GK. I played Yami a bunch in randoms. I played her even more in clan battles and such. So I have a lot of time on her. And the Japanese dispersion pattern is quite frustrating on the Yami that has, a high Sigma rating, and you can get the legendary mod for it that pumps it up even more. So when you take that and then put it, you get Musashi, you get the same dispersion, but a lower Sigma, it's not a wonderful time. But I mean, when you are top tier in tier 7 games, or you're in just just any really tier 9 setting where there's no CVs or a small format, yeah, it is pretty nuts. But those aren't every other game, really. Dang. We got a good amount of secondary hits there. That's holy. That's almost 200, and then the main battery gun hits and the other ribbons and stuff. That's a good amount. So Sigma is well, where should I start? So there are, if you want to simplify, there are two things that determine your accuracy, if you will, how your shells are going to land. Sigma is the value that dictates how good of a grouping you're going to get. The higher the sigma, the more likely your shells are going to stay toward the middle of your ellipse, because every time you fire a gun in World of Warships, it generates a dispersion ellipse, which is a oval shape where near where you're aiming, right? So if I'm aiming, I can't aim yet. When you aim your guns at a place, wherever your guns are pointing, there's an invisible dispersion ellipse being generated there at your point of aim. And sigma is the number that determines how close to the center of, so like, see like how I'm aiming right here? So imagine there's an oval, it's probably much bigger than that, but you get the general idea. There's an oval right there at my point of aim. Sigma is the number that determines the likelihood of your shells being more towards the center of that point of aim. So the higher the sigma, the more likely your shells are going to go to the middle of your point of aim. Then you have dispersion. Dispersion is, well, it's actually two numbers. You have horizontal dispersion and vertical dispersion. The dispersion you see in game, the maximum dispersion that you see in port, that is your maximum horizontal dispersion. So that's how far your shells can travel apart from one another between you firing them and them arriving at your destination. And it's not the same. It's not the same number consistently. The number you see in port is at your maximum range, but it differs from range, right? There's different websites you can go to where you can actually change the range of your guns, and it'll change the dispersion accordingly. So that's a very simplified version of how aiming and dispersion works in the game. Oh, and then vertical dispersion too. That's a thing. Some ships have better vertical dispersion. Some ships have better horizontal dispersion. So yeah, that's a watered down version of it. There's other stuff that goes into it too, but that's TLDR. The high sigma in game, it's like, I think it's like 2.2. I think one or like 2.3, something like that. It's the cruiser that has it. Battleships don't get dispersion usually that's near that good unless you're the Yami or the North Carolina. Oh yeah, true, Kush. Illinois would be great for the. Oh, I was dead wrong. 2.65. Okay, Stalingrad. That makes sense. Yes. Yeah, Stalingrad's got some crazy guns. And again, another reason why I recommend Stalingrad is guns are still so good, even though she herself has been power crept quite a bit. And she's been power crept a bit, but like she's still good, right? She was just mental back in the day. We're going to turn around because that Marseille is getting absolutely dumpstered right now. Also, he's not really playing Marseille that well. You don't want to do this in a Marseille because despite the guns being up there, it is not a battle tanker, as you can see. Slava 2.0, I think. 2.1, something like that. But she also has great dispersion values as well. I am too low there. What surprised me, it might be a while before the Germans get anything else because they've gotten a lot. I mean, like if you look at the German line in game, it's kind of crazy that they're like this third biggest line in game, even though in real life the Kriegsmarine was just like, you know, you had a couple of battleships, some decent cruisers, but then it was just a bunch of submarines and stuff. And yet in game, you know, you got two battleship lines, aircraft carriers, two destroyer lines. But they did have a bunch of cruisers, destroyers during World War II. Well, I'm surprised we haven't gotten like a light cruiser line out of them yet. How many tier 10 cruisers do the Germans have? You have Hindenburg. Yeah. I mean, like, if you look at the tech tree, though, like, it's massive. They've got 3 tier 9 premium cruisers. French Chivas is another one that needs to happen. Maybe a bunch of tier 10 cruisers, you know, a big navy does not make. The Republic's just sacrificing himself to the Horde at this moment. I don't know why. Are they 2 Burgons on their side? Jeez, Timmy, why does your mom let you have 2 Burgons? Ooh, a little bit too low again. Hi, Lepanto. So we're going to be running on this flank probably for the rest of the match at this point. I don't know how long we're going to be running because the Burgons are going to probably be burning us down here in a minute. Actually, this guy's backing off. This guy's turning out. Thank you, shipmate. Ooh, Yamagiri. Okay, that's scary to see pop up. Keep him spotted, Trump. That cost me a bit. We're going to keep running. I don't know what possessed the French boats on this side to just go straight into the enemy team, but you know, there's a time and a place to push, and first few minutes of the match is not it. Trying to keep him in secondary range, but that's not going to happen now. Alright, we're just going to show him our stern and just paddle on out of here. Or laugh at the man with his 15-inch guns. I see as we have 16-inch guns. Oh, he's going for the HE. Great. The sap is not good. And though, our detection range 15 something. We should be able to go dark here in a second. Yeah, no, when your flank just kind of disintegrates, there's not a lot you can do. Try the... Oh, let's take the Michelangelo out. She's got a ton of secondary guns on her. I don't know. The Marseille just went straight in there and just threw it in reverse and got murdered. The Republic just straight up ran into 5 enemy battleships. I don't understand that. But okay. Okay. Yeah, it was just more than my flank, huh? Surcouf, yeah, that's one submarine I wouldn't mind seeing in game because it has an 8-inch turret on it. Well, it's got a. It's not just like one single gun either. Like it's a proper 8-inch turret, right? If they could give it like really good AP or something and made it like an ambush ship, I think that'd be cool. But I mean, like Wargaming's been pretty hesitant to announce any further premium subs. We got what, the S189, the I-56, the Balau, the 4501, and that's it. I think they know they're not overly popular with the player base right now. So yeah. 8-inch sap could also work with a short reload time. But the funky camos, I don't particularly care for the funky camos, but like if, you know, having a funky camo makes you happy, by all means be happy, you know. Especially when like there's a setting in port to where if you don't want to see those camos, you can turn them off and you'll only see like the historically um the historic camos, like the normal camos. That's the only thing you'll see. Then you can even turn those off if you don't want to see those. I don't think the Gato should be reverted back to what it was beforehand. Um, it's a it's still relatively strong because she still can just dump out those torpedoes and murder ships with them. Um, so I don't think she needs to be given back the ability to shotgun. Not without some other big change to submarines overall. Holland, hello. Google Gadget secondaries, murder the Holland. Well, if the secondaries could secondary, that'd be nice. There we go. Wait a second. I don't think I have the right commander on here. Huh. Alright. don't know why. But I just got a kill, and my main battery firing range is extended. I don't know. Maybe I did respec Cincinnati. Maybe I did. The best high-tier cruiser line? Well, plenty of people love the Des Moines. If you want to be funny, or if you're very good, you can do the Minotaur line. Ooh, that's the... Yep. Oh. Whoops. Well, this is awkward. Kitakazi, you wanna get up there? Spot the big scary battle cruiser for me. Sure, you should see him when he comes around the corner. And we'll be able to chew into him with our secondaries for 13 more seconds, rent-free. There he goes. Yeah, these 152 sap guns do not mess around. It's kind of dumb. The short CB season, it is goofy, and we're just playing it as such. Although I've only been able to make it to one night for it so far. It's just pure goofiness. It's ridiculous what you can do in it with the consumables they give you. Especially if you all stack the Team Hill consumable, you just, like, don't die, right? I want to screw on over into this smoke screen here and pray we go undetected before his, uh-oh. Well, we might be okay. We're fine. Look at that. Good old Italian engineering. Am I right, fellas? Now we're just going to... That's rude, Azuma. Alright. Yeah, well, the night I played, which was, I think it was Tuesday night last week, they'd already changed the consumables, and everyone was running either the Team Hill, the Mines, or the Smoke Screen. It depends on the caliber of sap gun. Because you can still, if they're small enough, like, and hit the belt armor, they're not going to pin, right? But if you hit the extremities, the bow and the stern, the superstructure, they will pin that. But yeah, if you hit the belt armor of something, they're not going to pin. Because again, they have, you know, it's still sap. It's not armor penetrating. So if you're using sap, you need to aim for the extremities. Again, you'll bow, stern, upper belt armor, and then the superstructure. Depending upon the ship too, the upper belt armor might be too thick, like some battleships and such. So you got to be aware of that. But if you have like some of the bigger sap guns, like the 15-inch sap guns, pretty much if you hit anywhere but the belt armor, those should pin. Or like the turrets. Like if you hit the turrets too, that's not gonna fly, Chief. Really, I should have AP loaded here because we got the Stalingrad side, but I don't think it's gonna make it. Well, you know what? Let's just get them queued up anyway. There he goes, turns in. So back to sap we go. Is sap a bit like Hesh round on tanks, or is it different? I'm not sure. I'm not much of a tank nerd. I'm not one of them players that's over in War Thunder leaking the technical documents and stuff, you know? was about to just run in there, but then I looked up at the... Oh, hi. Yep. That's the Stalingrad. We should be good, though, because he just uses radar. So we should be alright. We just got one hell of an adrenaline rush boost, fellas. I actually get... Oh, no, the Hiruguma got him. Watching for 2 years now. Thank you, guy from Africa. Thank you, my fellow. If you want to be able to pin 32mm from any angle, how big do my sap guns need to be? They have an improved pin ratio than HE. So I think if you look at them in port, it should tell you their pinning power. I'll show you where to check that when we get back to port. But they, I'm on Twitch and YouTube. In fact, we're streaming to both right now. But yeah, if you check in port, it'll tell you. I don't know off the top of my head, but it is smaller than what you would need for HE to do it. I do know that. Looking over here, and yeah, he is. Yeah, it does more damage than HE does. Yes. Like, it's turbocharged HE that can't start. What? Oh, the Azuma. Oh, I forgot he existed. That's fine. The Azuma with the HE coming in out of nowhere. I completely forgot he was there. Whoops, that's on me. But let's see. So, go away. 90mm saps. See, like, oh well, I can't use the mouse. See, like down there it says armor penetration capacity 26mm. So the 90s can pin 26. The 152s can pin 42. And on most SAP secondary ships, it's 90s and 152s because it's the Michelangelo and the Napoli and then the Verdi. But the Sicilia does have the 127s. There it is in front of my face. And the 127s can pin 36mm of armor. So yeah, that's smaller than what you would get out of, you know, I mean, that's a smaller caliber than what you need with HE to pin 32. San Diego SAP has the same damage as Atlanta HE. I would imagine so because they have to balance that because it's a smaller rapid firing. Okay, so I did have a secondary build on Cincinnati. Okay, cool. See, it didn't feel too different. No, that's what I'm saying. The 127s on the Sicilia do pin 32. So, well, they pin 36 actually. Yes, apart from Germans, because the Germans get HE with improved pin, which is nice, but they get less alpha out of it. So like the German HE, it pins more, but you get less alpha in exchange. I have not seen Godzilla -1 because fun story. All the movie theaters around me closed. We didn't have any chain theaters around here because I live in BFE, right? And the two local ones closed down. The one closest to where I live closed down like 3 years ago. And the one that was like a 15-minute drive closed down last year. So now there's no movie theaters near me. So that means if I want to see Godzilla Minus One, since it was in a limited release, I would have had to driven all the way to Baton Rouge, which is like a 2-hour drive. So during the school year, when it came out, I just didn't have the time to do that. And again, it was a very limited release too, so it was only in theaters for like 2 weeks where I lived for some reason. And I want to see it so bad, but Toho just is not releasing it yet for some reason. I get because like the new Godzilla and Kong movie came out that they couldn't release it in the US because I believe them and Warner Brothers have a deal there. But it's like, okay, Godzilla and Kong's out of theaters. I will give you $20 to watch it on Amazon. But yeah. Do you ever go to Bourbon Street? It seemed too touristy and college girly for some of your profession. No, Bourbon Street. I don't want to get stabbed, right? And like you're not gonna get stabbed in Bourbon Street. But nah, not really. Like most people that really want to like drink and stuff, they don't go to Bourbon Street. You go to Bourbon Street like once or twice just to say you went there. But after that, not really, because it is very touristy, because it is where all the tourists want to go. So, yeah, it's a little too crowded. There's better places to do that in the city from what I understand. I don't drink, so I don't know myself, but I'm just going off of what my friends that do drink tell me. And it's always crowded, too, because, again, everyone wants to go there. Alright, secondaries. Get the Harugamo. I don't like how the turrets turn back now. Or they move around after they fire. See, like, they're moving now, so, like, when they, want to go back on target, it takes them a second. And I know, like Wargaming said, it doesn't affect engagement time, but it sure feels like it does. Oh yeah, New Orleans. Oh yeah, the homelessness in New Orleans is not very good, and like I know like some people feel sorry for them, and like there's people there that they really truly, especially in like the economy right now, they can't. Situations out of their control. But then there's some that are just alcoholic, right? And they did it to themselves. And the thing that sucks is that, when someone tries to do something to help it, they just get taken advantage of, That is totally in range, secondary guns. Why are you stopping? We're going to eat one. Oh, just ran out. Thank you. Alright, so there's a Minotaur over there. We got the Hurrim over there. And just a Yami on this flank? That's it? Seems like an awfully light flank. Well, the thing is, like, if you go to New Orleans, no chance to hit streaming services for a year. Well, that's dumb. The thing about New Orleans is that most of the violence there, it's gang violence. They're not going to mess with the tourist, really, unless you really screw up. Like, your car might get broken into, but that's something that's happening in every single major city across the U.S. right now. But like the chances of you yourself, getting mugged in New Orleans, if you avoid the non-touristy bits of town, like the bits of town that you wouldn't go to if you're there on vacation in the first place anyway, you'll be fine. Oh, can we finish off the Minotaur? No, we can't, but the GK can. Like, if you're going to the French Quarter, Bourbon Street, the zoo, the D-Day Museum, anywhere that the tourists go, it's going to be perfectly safe. Okay, I'm going to use this GK as a uh-oh. Okay, I was expecting the GK to eat a couple of those, so... That's going to stick now. We're going to go undetected now. Don't want the Yami getting an idea. Just gonna smoke up and try to farm down the GK. Oh, split between the two targets. We want to finish off the Harugumo, obviously. Okay, he's going down. Alright, now let's work on the Iowa with the GK. Here's coming up in 19 seconds. See, now, knowing my luck, the legendarily tough Napoli that I'll bounce shells off of all day in clan battles is going to get like clapped here or something. Trying to keep aware of where that Yami's at. Okay, come on, die! He had okay, cool. Ah, hello, Yami. How are you doing today? Lol, just bounced a couple of Yami shells there. He just did not care about my shells. Bounced more. Never mind. I was about to say now things are about to get interesting, but Napoli at the Inchon's twerps. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, actually, yes, kill the Fletcher, kill the Fletcher. Right, thank you, GK. And dang, why are their DDs so good? Man, I wish I could run to DDs that are that good on my team. They knew exactly where to send those torps. Because they knew I either had to keep my bow to the Yami or perish. Meanwhile, I get the DDs that just, walk in there and die in 2 minutes, unfortunately. Alright, Sicilia now. Right, hold on. Let me check, see how far along we are. I mean, I don't think we're anywhere near getting it done yet, but we should be a little bit closer. 1794. I know, I know. We would have been absolutely farming the torp damage there. We might go back to doing the Brawl cheese because there's only 5 players or 4 players in Brawl, so no matter what, you're going to finish in the top 5 on the team because there's only 4 or 5 slots. What clan am I in? My own clan, TSIOF. The ship is on fire. God, we started that back in the second year of doing the channel. Like, I think it's the clan's like 5 years old now or something like that. Yeah, no, that's it. And we have expanded. We have T1, T2, T3, T4, and T5. Team 1 and 2 are our competitive players, our competitive clans, where if you're a competitive player, you can attempt to get into one of those. 3 is more like training, casual-ish. Then 4 and 5 are just for people that want to be part of it. Yes, Bill, there's a link in the description down below to take you to a Discord where you can apply for the clan, or well, whatever clan you wish to get in. All right, Cecilia now, though. Cecilia is pretty interesting. She does have SAP secondaries, and they are 5-inch SAP secondaries, and she's got a good amount of them. But they are not accurate at all, because they do have the ability to pin, like we talked about earlier, 36 millimeters, which means that they can pin 32 with no problem. So there's that. If you get like a battleship to chew on, she's pretty good at that. But other than that, we do have an EU clan up. If you're interested in that on the EU side, we are attempting to build it up more. I can't remember. Is she a coal ship or is she a research bureau ship? I do not remember. Research bureau, yeah. She's still available either way. Again, wouldn't be my first recommendation for research bureau ship, though. I would go Ohio first. I do like the way the ship looks, though. I don't know if she's going to get any, but I mean, she's not bad if you can get into secondary range. It's just that I just hate how they release all these secondary ships, and because they have either SAP secondaries or the exhaust smoke, they have the GIMP range. Like 11.3 kilometer secondary range at tier 10 is just bad. Right. I mean, again, when you can get in range, she does bring in the damage pretty well. Yes, that's how the Research Bureau works. You got to reset lines in order to acquire them. Oh, that was right. Who is that directed at? Me or the Venom? What's better, Petra, Moskva, or Stalin? Those are all 3 very good ships, starting from the best, going backwards. I would say Stalin, Petro, then Moskva. But again, they're all good ships. They got some destroyer in the A-cap. We have a Venom, which is just a torpedo hose. Yeah, essentially they are new free XP ships. You just need a hell of a lot more free XP. You're like, what? Oh, man. What is it? Like, you get the credits back, and the XP goes to the tier 1 ship on the line. If I'm remembering correctly. Oh, they have a sub in the cap. How do you play, Samuel? You more medium range, or you like to brawl? I think he's somewhere around there. He's dived though, because he's not spotting me. Oh, he's back at the surface now. Hello, Yammy. I say some of those should stick, and in fact, one did. Now, we are faster than the Yammy, so we can run him down. If need be. Pierce Charge isn't the best for sitting at 70 kilometers trying to Citadel stuff either. I mean, it's better than the Cecilia for that, but not the best. Oh, there's a Jaeger about. Where's their team at? Oh, well, it's the Jaeger's twerp, so that's just like a mild tickling. Finally, the Iowa's getting a secondary range. Did you guys see the amount of shells that were going at that U2501, and he still just managed to walk away from it? We're going to use our ability now and just stand detect and let our secondaries farm on this Iowa. Should be getting a fairly nice adrenaline rush boost out of it. See, the hit rate's not that high, but like the per shell damage is pretty good. The thing about this Cecilia is that I wish that like her reload was a little bit faster. Oh, that was a walkover. Oh, 43,000 damage and 1 kill. We're gonna try the Brawl method again, where we take the we'll rotate out between the tier 8 German battleships and farm our 20 top 5 finishes in Brawl, since it's good to random battles keeps wanting to give us these blowout matches. Skills beat meta, just finished the dockyard grind, all free to play since I already have West Virginia 44, and acquired the Wisconsin. To be honest, it was not that bad, and the ship is amazing. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. She is well worth the grind. I mean, like, again, you get her for the price of what, 4 stages? So that's, what, a tier 6 Pier 7 premium ship. You get a tier 10 and the Western Union 44 and all the goodies associated with. Yeah, see, there's only 4 slots in Brawl, so you can farm out the missions in here. I don't know when Rhode Island's going to come out again, if it ever does. So Laurie is here though. Like, you can get her for sure. When's Rhode Island coming out? Hell if I know. Because, you know, Wargaming likes to do this thing where they release a premium ship for a week or two and then not release her until 4 weeks later. That's at 4 weeks. Until 4 to 6 months later. So, yeah. I mean, like, I just lost my train of thought. Just completely just gone. Gone like that. Yeah, Amarante Growl. The list of ships that got released in one window but haven't been re-released, it's surprisingly high. Bill, if you look in the description down below, there's a link that says like apply to TSOF. Click on that. He's not going to do it back? No, dang. Tell you what though, them adding horns to the ships were one of the best decisions they've ever made. Now I didn't notice if the Rodney and such had a timer on it in port. I like to think they're just going to be there now. See, Sandal, that's what I keep hearing is that, like, yeah, you know, this is bad and all, but like you won't believe what they do in World of Tanks. That Fantastic just dove the caps. You gotta worry about where that Fantastic's at. Oh, that's cool. I wasn't gonna need those. No problem. I'm guessing he came in with BA. I didn't see which ones got captured first. Guess that answered that. Hi, Auckland. How you doing? Oh, yeah. I forgot. German torpedoes. They just disappear if you sneeze on them. I don't think I can overmatch his bow, but let's find out. Nope. I cannot. If only I had torpedoes or something. There's the Fantastic. I'm going to turn because he does have torpedoes, and yep. There he goes. He's trying to get him off now. There you go. Oh, well. There goes his first rack of torps. His second... Oddly enough, they're not directed at me. Dodging. Brisbane, when did you send it? It might have got. I get a lot of replays sent in. So there's a good chance it got buried. Oh, 3 months? I don't know, dude. I mean, I probably got it. I don't know if I saw it, but I mean, it probably got there if you sent it in. I don't know if I can even view it anymore because that'll be in what, 2 updates ago. And in game, you can only go 1 update back. Oh, nice shot, Latorio. There we go. I swear I'm gonna like hear that torpedo sound in my dreams. Ooh, we lost money with winning. Ow. Let's make economic bonuses on this ship. Go away. Oh, none. That's why. Okay. Let's bump that up a bit. Do the turpits next. Sevastopol, yeah, once we get these finished top 5 missions done, we'll go to the Sevastopol. I mean, you can send it back in, Brisbane, but I don't think I can like do anything with it because of the age of the replay. Yeah, because no, that was 3 patch cycles ago. But I mean, I can see. Ivo, there is a video I put out some time ago. It's called How to Grind Credits in the Economic Rework. That video goes over what to do in game in order to maximize your credit income. And it goes to it goes through like exactly what you need to do, and it goes in depth as well. Because certain things in game reward you with more XP, and what you earn in XP is then what determines what you get in credits, right? So it goes over it. But one of the best things you can do really is just like shoot destroyers. Because the way you get rewarded for doing damage in the game, it's the damage you did versus their overall HP. So like if you have a ship with good HE, like the British cruisers, and you you know, murder destroyers with it, you take out half of that destroyer's HP. That's the same thing as if you take out half of this turpit's HP. Have I tried the Brisbane? Yes, there is a video up. I have a review out for the Brisbane. Indeed, I do. Not British heavy cruisers like the Goliath. I mean, but the Minotaur though, the Minotaur will murder DDs as well. This is a beautiful shot on the Zeton if Turpitz' guns cooperate, which Really? Already? Look at that. All opening salvo, Torp's gone. Oh, Siegfried, I like it. I like it. We managed to scare the Zeton away. I'm staying on him because... Oh, hi, Brandenburg. I was going to say I'm staying on the Zeton because he's our primary opponent when it comes to secondaries, but then this Brandenburg is also right here. Why can you hear Helldauer's music? Why can't you hear Helldauer's music is a better question. Trying to knock out his guns. But his torpedo tubes are intact. It was too soon, kid. Like your ambition, though. We should go undetected here in a second. Zene's behind an island. Veneto's in his smoke. Wukong's in his smoke. Okay, or not. I don't know what was going on there. We should have been dark. Oh. Yeah, I really don't know. We should have been dark. I know we fired and all, but everyone was in smoke behind an island. Is the... What's the... Oh. Alright, so I think this is dumb. Your smoke firing penalty. I get it if you're in smoke and you fire. I get that. But if you're not in smoke and you fire, shouldn't the players in the smoke not be able to see you because they're in smoke? Like, is that not how that should work? That's what I think, at least. We'll take the Odin out because someone was asking about her earlier. I don't know how well she'll do in Brawls, but we'll see. No, I wasn't plane spotted. It gives you that special icon if you're plane spotted. I don't know, I've always felt weird about that. How, again, if you're not in smoke but you fire, the people in smoke can see your your muzzle blast, and therefore you're spotted, right? Oh, this is terrible matchmaking. So Baltimore and a Wiesbaden and a little terrible against the Mainz and Odin and 2 Massachusetts. That's some thunder back there, fellas. What's happened on Tuesday? We had some weather come through and it obliterated my internet connection. And I know, like, Brawls doesn't take anything into account when it does its matchmaking, which is obvious here. But that just sucks, right? We'll see if we can make it happen. They're going to get the cap first, that's for sure. And we got six 120s per side, and then one of the 155s in the front, or 150s in front. What's the suggestion box for? Suggestions. I don't know. I need to go through my Twitch this summer and like update it to where it looks kind of, nice and such. I haven't done that. I haven't messed with my Twitch, anything to do with Twitch, since I set it up. In Twitch prison. I do like about the Odin's how maneuverable she is. She really feels like like in a gear or something. One of those large cruisers that's just super tanky. Which should be good. Thankfully, the masses are scaring away the Veneto. Whoa! I think that was 2 shells that we just bounced. Alliance is unfortunately getting shredded pretty good. That should, yep. All right. Yeah, Mecklenburg is good. She is. Ow. She is armed with 16 of Gears guns, basically, which is pretty good. Those guns hurt by themselves. When you have 9 of them, when you have 16 of them, they do work. Ow. Speaking of doing work. Dead Baltimore? Maybe. Okay, we got him with Veneto. Can we make that gap? That's the question, ladies and gentlemen. The answer is no, we cannot. Should be able to bite into the side. Yeah, no. Oh, that is pretty funny. I get in the Odin, its weakness is HE spamming cruisers, and there's a bunch of HE spamming cruisers on the other side. That is pretty funny. But they should have this. Back to the Brandenburg. We should be getting pretty close to finishing that mission. Yes, I can watch replays from other servers. I think the most recent The most recent replay video we did was from the Asian server, I think. E, are you here? Do you play on the Asian server, or am I high? If I were to go to the beach, Biloxi. Biloxi is close enough to, you know, the New Orleans-ish area. It's only like a 2-hour drive. Why am I in the Prince Eugen? Oh no. This isn't a Brandenburg. Okay, well, hope everyone want to see a Prince Eugen game. Oh no. After a lot of battleships. Oh, did it again. It put all the cruisers and destroyers on one side. What is this matchmaking? Alright. We'll see. I mean, I got torps. Yeah, oh yeah, but the thing about Biloxi 2 is, one, it's not too far away, and two, it's pretty cheap, comparison, especially when you compare it to, like, beaches in Florida. If you want to go to, like, the kind of upscale Biloxi, Gulf Shores is just down the road from Biloxi in Alabama, and you can go there. It's a little bit more expensive, because it's a little bit nicer, per se. Like, Biloxi's, you know, if I want to go to the beach, it's right there. All the beaches in Louisiana smell like bad. Smells like dead fish and just nasty. You gotta get away from the Mississippi Delta to get the nice beaches, because we get all the crap that flows down the Mississippi along these shores in Louisiana. Yeah, I think I might get the Veneto over here by himself. And I mean, like, you know, he's charging... Oh, there's the Flandre, though. Is the Colorado still floating? No, it's not. Die, spotter. Thank you. Jeez. Ow. Okay, everyone wants a piece of the Eugen. Just like the Allies after the war. So, funny story about the Eugen. Everyone wanted her after the war. The Russians, the British, the Americans. Uh-oh. This is bad. So they put her and a couple other, like, ships and items name in a hat. And, you know, they just shook them up, and, you know, whatever you got, you got. And America got the Eugen. Now she glows nicely. Actually, apparently she's not that radioactive. Like, you can very much safely dive her with no problem. We'll put that rock there. Go, 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 go. Scrape the paint off. Scrape the paint off. Come on. Although they fixed it to where you just slid off of them, off of the islands now. Okay, there we go. Go! Oh my god, come on. Ooh, that was close. I don't know if you guys can hear the thunder. Ram in Baltimore. Dang. Well, they both have 15-inch guns. And lots of secondaries. They went my torps, naturally. Yeah. One side gets all the battleships. One side gets all the cruisers and destroyers. I don't... What is up with the matchmaking for this? We lost money on this, didn't we? I am losing money playing Brawls. Alright, let's try actual Brandenburg now. These shears are premium? Yeah, but I don't know how they bring her in game because, like, the speed is such a weird... It's a weird situation because it's got such big guns, but, like, you know, only 3 of them. They aren't accurate. They'd have to make it. They'd have to make the main battery guns more accurate for sure. Because you know, Spee outside of like brawls and stuff just really isn't that fantastic. So I don't know. I'd like to see him have another go at it from, you know, at the whole Spee design. I just don't know how they do it. Ben from Algeria. Well, hello to Algeria, I should say. Oh, yeah, I did. I don't remember the exacts of it, but I remember seeing the art of it in the Discord. Yeah. You know, I would like to see a full line of it. Yeah, that's for sure. Lots of Latorios out. That's getting closer. Let's see. When is this gnarly weather supposed to start? Oh. Like 30 minutes. Okay. See what happens. Oh, so like you're going to are you going to New Orleans or are you going to like the Gulf Coast? Is that why you're asking? That's true. They did put the Littorio on sale, huh? Oh, Baltimore. Oh, Yumahar. I get another weird one. Are you going to New Orleans? Okay, cool. Make sure you go to the D-Day Museum. It's really cool. Well, it started out as the D-Day Museum, but now it's the National World War II Museum. Very cool. They have a very cool 4D show there. I'm not sure if they've updated it, but we went when I was in high school, and it was very cool. Then the Audubon Aquarium and Zoo are also very cool places to go. They just renovated the aquarium. can also see the Battle of New Orleans. They have a battlefield set up there. You can check that out too. That's also cool. From the War of 1812. And Frisch Quarter is very cool. They have the market and stuff set up there. Don't leave anything in your car where people can see it, though. Like, if you rent or bring, like, you know, something like a hatch, like a hatchback or something that has the window in the back, make sure you leave everything out of out of view. I was in high school last week, Jordan, but you know, I'm a teacher in high school now. I was a student in high school when we went to the World War II Museum. You know, there's a couple of key differences there, you know. Actually, secondary's on the Baltimore. Let's shoot through him. We're just gonna go walk up to the Littorio. Cafe Du Monde too. Get the beignets there. They're delicious. I can't have them because I'm on a diet for the summer. But yeah. Oh, other Littorio. Hi. I teach social studies. Dang. Flew too close to the sun. Ah, but we got the Baltimore, though. We got the Baltimore and the other Littorio. Oh, no. The Veneto, though. I don't think he's going to make it out of this one, fellas. I don't know. He might. He's covered from the Yumahara now, and the Benson's opening up in the Yumahara. Ooh, yeah, okay, I think he got it. If he can ram the Littorio, and this Benson can finish off the Yumahara, which I'm sure he can. Actually, the Yumahara should burn out here. Oh no, did he miss the ram? No, he got it. There we go. Very cool. There we go. So let's see. Am I making money when I'm winning, at least, on this? No, I'm not. What the hell? You... what? Oh, God, that's crazy. How many more of these do we need to do? One more. Okay. Gotta go back to randoms after this. I'm losing money. I'm playing a premium, too. That's nuts. Yoshino? I mean, it's pretty cool. If you like farming HE and sitting in the back, yeah. It's got slightly better armor and survivability than the Azuma. And you get the torps, and the guns are a little bit more accurate. What subject do I teach? I teach social studies. That's where my license is in. As far as specific classes, we don't know that until like the middle of July. Well, we have an idea, but we were told that nothing was finalized yet. So if what I saw before left for the summer is true, I'm going to have Western Civ, World History, and U.S. History, both halves of the year. It goes 600k because I'm running the signal flags and such. But I would think a win in Brawls would, you know, you'd get enough credits to cover that, but apparently not. Currently right now, Austro, I'm trying to get the 4,000 ribbons done for the Wisconsin dockyard. I'm doing that by playing secondary ships. But I'll see if I can throw it in a match later. Maybe if I sync all of them, I'll make money. Can you take CVs in the Brawl? I'm wondering. Alabama, Mass, Richland, Bayard. Don't know if you Bayard in the Brawls. It's interesting. Well, we tried Atlantico last time, and like, it did okay. But again, you know, we're trying to farm secondary ribbons, and you know, Brandenburg here got a lot of guns to farm those ribbons with. I love that horn. The horn sounds so good. Okay, Alabama, down. All right. It appears that the Alabama wants me. Turpits, don't leave me! Thought he was going to keep pushing up with me, but I guess not. My port secondary armament is not destroyed, thank you very much. I'm still questioning why someone takes Yumahara into Brawls. Hulu, what do you think you're doing, buddy? He just rolled up out of nowhere. Oh, that was an easy way to get 250 secondary hits. I don't know. What? Yumahara is such a weird pick. Okay, so that should be it for the top 5 missions. For once, the lag is not on my side. We are green across the board for now. Alright, I need to go recover some of these funds. Alright. Someone want to see Yoshino, so I guess we'll take him out. Her out. Ah, we should be halfway done with the ribbons mission, though. Yeah, no, I don't know. There's a thunderstorm outside, and we're doing okay so far. So, this is a little unusual. I touched Yoshino. I get a CV game and a sub game. But the Yoshino actually does have pretty good AA, oddly enough. You quite like the Yoshino. You know, when you're just having a bad day and things aren't going well, you can usually farm pretty well with it. What's really is weird is that they gave it, you know, Rugamo turrets. Like, it has like good secondary guns, but obviously it's not It's not made for that, right? You know. It's just weird that they gave this ship, you know, the Perugamo turrets for secondaries. AA propaganda. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Low quality Twitch. It's normally the other way around. Normally Twitch is higher quality than YouTube. Again, you know, my internet's solid for right now, so it should be 1080p 60. Ow. Oh, we might be gone, fellas. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Woohoo! That was a Slava. That was death right there, fellas. And in return, nada. He's like not moving. Yeesh. I hit his turrets from 22 kilometers away just about. Pretty poor for the course. Play the, you know, longer range snipey ship, and then I get matched up against the Slava that can one-tap me at any moment. Wow. Murder these planes before you can take them back. What other lines have I grabbed? I have as far as I don't know if you're talking to me. But I have pretty much almost everything in the game if it isn't a destroyer. Just about, or CVs. I have a lot of CVs though. Hello, Alabama. Oh, almost made it. There's a split. We should have him here, fellas, with this Japanese HE. Or not, that's fine. One shell hit. Go. Yep. That's that'll happen. Blind fire, but we'll see if it pays out. Nope. Is the Essex like right up there? Yeah, evidently... The battleship is just kind of chilling on the other side of that island, except for the Slava. They should be killing that Slava here pretty soon. Opium DFAA. Ooh, we actually made that turn. I did not expect to do that. Nice 13k to the Nebraska now. Random Kitakazi. I love getting 4 hits on a Kitakazi and then it doing 3k damage. Well, 1 hit on the Nebraska, 2 hit, 2 hit, 2 hit. No, just 1 hit. Alright, well, I mean, there wasn't a lot to shoot on our side. Besides the reverse. How have you not killed him yet? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 ships there. How is he still alive? The man doesn't have armor. There we go. Dang. Alright. Oh. Are we going to flood the Nebraska out? Yeah, because he uses damage con to stop our fires. Nope, we aren't. Dang. No, that's just bad luck. We didn't have any spotting. So, like, it was the Slava I could shoot every time he fired. And then the 2 battleships were behind an island. So it's like, oh, okay, I gotta move up and do something. No, if you have spot... I mean, I don't know if it's me or what, but I have not had DDs that will live long enough to provide spotting this week. I've had terrible, terrible luck with that. Because either they die or they go to the other cap. So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if DDs just don't like sticking around anymore, or if the new meta is just to W in and die in 5 minutes, or what. But, yeah, no. I mean, it's got good HE, it's got accurate guns. If your thing's sitting in the back and HE farming, it'll work. And it's got 20-kilometer torps, too. Like you saw, we almost got that Nebraska with them. Normal Yoshino, again, sitting at 17-18 kilometers, you're just spamming HE and farming stuff down. Then eventually you move up later in the game when stuff's dead, and now you have a relatively full health ship. With AP, that's not bad. The AP in the Ozuma and the Yoshino isn't bad if you can catch someone's broadside. Alright. No CV, but we do have submarines, though. Oh, Victoria, that's the Spanish battleship in testing. Oh, it's the Slava from last game. Look at that. We can go see how many secondaries we can farm. I'm out of H2O now. Smallin in a 4501, and the Smallin is driving over the 4501. We're witnessing bullying right here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, just average Warships players' feelings towards submarines. What's really funny is that U4501 is going to like overtake the Smallin here in a second once he gets up to speed. Because, yeah, look, there he goes. Meow. So Monty, GK, another Schlieffen, the Victoria, Kearsarge, Stalin, Napoli, Azuma, Bayard, Smolin, Yukikaze, and a Thrasher. Oh, the Thrasher's over here too because the 4501 spawned over here. What's Smolin doing? I'm hoping he's going around the island to get into A. But I guess we'll see what happens. There's a Stalingrad. There's a Yukikaze. And the Thrasher as well. Hello, Schlieffen. Just for good measure. Ooh, sit it on the Schlieffen, though. Well, I don't know what the small one's doing. Well, the question is, should we just go down the flank? I mean, I think we go dark and sprint down the one line. And gets the Kearsarge at least. The small one is just guarding this this one channel right here, apparently. Alright. Bayard. There's a Kearsarge just chilling in the back. Russian bias is a funny meme. I don't think it really exists. I've released a couple of videos talking about it. You know, if anything, like French bias is more of a thing than Russian bias or American bias, because there's a whole hell of a lot more American ships that are cracked in this game than Russian ships. Same with the French too. We are gonna bail on this prospect over here, fellas. Oh, I broke his torpedo tubes. He broke mine. The Stalingrad shells. Ow. What is the small end doing though? Like really, like, bro, what are you doing? You've been doing donuts in the back for 7 minutes. He's reversing. Bro, what? I don't like to, you know, comment on somebody's gameplay all that much, but like, dude, what? You spend most of the game doing donuts in the back of the map, and then when you do push up, you throw it in reverse when you see problems. And I'm not criticizing him for wanting to get out of that situation, because yeah, you know, you got a Stalingrad running it down. But like, dude, just turn around. Like, you have an engine boost. Smolin's got that emergency engine power consumable. So like, just pop that and turn around. I saw the, like, Soviet battle cruisers they put out a little while ago. Unless they've done something new. Now, the thing is, they still have that Schlieffen over here, and they have the Kearsarge. So I'm not really sure if we can even get this cap. Little Smolensk. Old terrorizer of yesteryear. Hello, Canadian. How you doing? That's how you spell Smolensk in Cyrillic, huh? Or in Russian, I should say. Cyrillic's the alphabet. Too many players letting pets have access to their keyboard. I guess. I don't know. Well, the Yamagiry's at least going to the cap. We're still ship Stalingrad. Because it was crazy. It was really crazy when I got it. It again, you know, it's been affected by several global changes since its release. So it's a lot more chill today than it was back in the day. Did you buy Smolensk B? I thought it was an auction. I thought they had an auction for the Smolensk, and then they had an auction for the Smolensk B. We are taking a very aggressive position here. Although it looks like they didn't go C. Oh, there we go. Our first catch of the day, fellas. Oh. Brewster had the exact same idea that we had. This is going to end badly. I can only hope my team can sink him before his team can sink myself. We are going to keep shuffling about back here to hopefully throw off their ammo and keep them hydroed. The good thing is, he started his hydro before me, so theoretically, we should be able to keep him spotted. You know, what if I just rush him? What's he gonna do? Shoot me? I have Soviet bias on my side, fellas. Yeah, see what I'm talking about? Oh, I did not mean to aim there. So, Russian bias confirmed? He 100% got torps off at me if he had them loaded. We need to get angled away from his likely torps as best we can within the realm of our smoke screen while we're still farming down this feller. Hey, how's it going? Let's swap over to AP and see if we can get this Thunderer down. 9K to him. He kind of just parked right there. All right. All right, that worked. I didn't expect that to work, but it did. And you're witnessing a battleship main try to play a light cruiser, so I'm having to use all of my brain cells for this. They are, yeah, 130s. I can't tell if that's my shell's going to the island or someone trying to kill me. I believe my shell's going to the island. I'm honestly surprised I pinned him at the angle that I did pin him at when I came around that corner. Dare you break my steering gears. Oh, there's a Stalingrad right there. Oh, this is unfortunate. He's spotting on the Stalingrad. We can farm him down really easily. Because it's a Stalingrad. Bonk. So the Montana got the Azuma over here. There's a lot around that corner. There's a Stalingrad, another Smolensk, and a Venezia. That Janan is fighting for his life over there for sure. I'm going to try and back up into the cap and take it. Play him a light cruiser like a destroyer right now. I'm not going to open up because I want to stay undetected. The Des Moines has no... Oh, well, there's his radar. He just popped Kutz's off. Ah, dang, but the Des Moines got him. Oh, that's the other Smolensk. Let's hit our vape pin. The Venezia Beach. Big unfortunate for him. Well, we haven't been getting kills that I would have liked to have gotten because of our teammates' ability to actually focus fire, so not really mad about that. The Smolensk and and Austin trapped in there together. Go broadside, Austin. That's exactly what I want. And that's what the Yami wanted too, apparently. Dang, we're almost about to dev strike in Austin there. Let's go walk up to this other Smolensk. Well, I kind of already did it. I covered it when it was on the PT server, and it's pretty much the same as what was on the PT server. Oh no, the Des Moines got this man dead. Oh, but the GK though. Yeah, that Des Moines might be dead. There's a small inch torps out on the Des Moines. Did we try to flex on the GK? Oh. The Saint Louis feels to think so. Appears to think so. But did you forget we have Hydro? You're literally playing the same ship as me, dog. Alright, we're gonna try to death by 1,000 paper cuts this man. Nope. Okay, well, Oh, okay, thank you, Montana. Alright, Yami, you're next. Oh. Huh. Oh, we hit him. I know, I've been having a terrible night, and then I touched a small lens, and look at this, we're about to get a crack in. Maybe. There's another fire. Another one stolen? Oh man. Okay, but yeah, there's a Smolensk. This is the nerfed version of the Smolensk too, keep that in mind. Well, we made some of our credits back then. Look at the nice chunk of ribbons we got out of that. Alright. Oh yeah, get 20 Citadel hit ribbons. Yeah, the magic of the small lengths there, ladies and gents. Yeah, George had been asked for Incomparable for a hot minute. We'll go hop into Incomparable here. Oh, we might hop in a Jinan after. We'll see. We can definitely use the Incomparable to get the Citadels that we need. Especially if we get the Inchon on our opposing side. Oh, it's arms race too. Okay. Yeah, it's weird, because usually it's the light cruisers doing the stealing, but I think it was mostly battleships yonking my kills in this match. In the last match. Uh, yes, because I believe they're 510s. Sorry, 508. And I think the other ones are like 502s or 501s? Or is there a 510? No, no, no. I think the, someone's got 510s. I know that. I don't know who has it, though. Shiki. Yeah, there was. Shiki has 510s and the Satsuma has 510s. So they're a little bit bigger. Yeah. There were Montana, Schlieffen, Thunderer, Rosaya, Alabama, Puerto Rico, Petropavlos, Incheon, Tallinn, 2 Gearing, and a Kitakazi. Quite the lineup. Now we do have a very stealthy 10.6 kilometer detection range despite being an absolutely massive battle cruiser. Why? I don't know. British engineering. They actually have cloaking devices, you know? That's good. He's got pretty weak sides, Tallinn. I'm not going to say anything until he's within our detection range. Or until he radars us. Oof. 19k without citadeling the man. Oh my god, this ship. Yeah, turn around. Please, I need a citadel. Actually, please turn around. Alright, that should be a citadel. Or just pure pins. Hi, Montana. The HE won't save you. Got 11k, and he's angled too. HE again. This ship doesn't have armor. He could be pulverizing me with his AP now. Alright, that looked a little sketchy there for a second. Still no citadels for some reason. So now I guess we'll run north across to the other side and see what we can do over there. Petropavlovsk. Now it's a super hill. So I'm pretty sure I'd be wasting a good bit of it right now if I popped it right now. I got that all for free? Lol, what? Okay. That's cool. An overpin? see what he's going to do. If he's going to turn back around. No, he's dead. Oh, Thunderer. I greatly overestimated the Petropavlovsk speed. We can settle that thing, though. No sits. Okay. Now we use the heal. Come on, find a citadel. I need some citadels. Thank you. Ow. Alright, now we have the notoriously tough to citadel Petropavlovsk left to try and get some citadels out of. Oh, look at that. Alright, we got 2 citadels out of that. 151k. Make money? Made some money, alright. So 2 more citadels is all we need. Okay. Alright. We still need ribbons though, and someone has been asking for Janan for some time, so we'll take her out and see how she do. You can get citadels with Janan too. She does have AP. We only need 2 of them. So really, I mean, if we come across another light cruiser, we can just swap to AP from close range at least, and handle them that way. I think once we get these 2, I think that's it for us for this mission, for this chain. And the only other light cruiser is a Donskoy with a ton of armor. Oh well. I guess we're just farming ribbons this game. Arms race again. I mean, you know, at least players gotta get close. Like a train whistle. Is it some small links? No, not really, because the Pan-Asian light cruisers, they're kind of more torpedo oriented, because they do have the deep water torpedoes. Like the Janan can crap out, what do we got? We got 5 per side, so 5 times 4 is 20. Crap out 40 torpedoes in 5 seconds, which is pretty dumb. And they're deep water torpedoes too. So, I mean, like, that's a lot of damage you can put down range with these torps. Other than that, I mean, they play like a line of Atlantas, you know? I mean, because look at the thing, it looks like an Atlanta. Holland not going for the heal for some reason. That is a choice. I am, however, spotted. Not popping smoke just yet. Okay, there he goes. Ragnar? I think that's a Ragnar. Oh, it's a Graz. That explains the AP. That is a Schlieffen. That is two Schlieffen. Dog, what? This isn't a German ship. Why are the Torps getting knocked out? Well, that's interesting. Which one got knocked out? What? Okay, no. Okay, I thought one of the ones on this side got knocked out. I was gonna say they weren't even like in on the action. What game? Are you high? There's a Schlieffen's Torps. The Schlieffen got to move up sooner or later. Ooh, that one just took a big hit. Wait, what? Oh, okay. HUD moment. I thought the Donskoy's name was above the dead Schlieffen. I about had a stroke there for a second, fellas. Oh, like wait, what? When did that Schlieffen turn into a Donskoy? Alright, well, we got this side. Almost died. Don't worry about me, St. Vincent. Was it? Is it 3 first bloods in a row? It's also yet another blowout match again. Oh yeah, they had the American shell arc, so they do a round, you know, an orbit of the Earth, and they come back. We can kill the Napoli at least. Oh, Montana got that. Ow. That is a very on fire St. Vincent in the back, though. A War Thunder naval stream would be very boring. Nothing else? Alright. Yeah, this is one of those games where just, you know, that it ends so fast, or it's so one-sided, you just don't have time to do anything. I'm gonna go get into the cap to where I can at least get like an assistant and cap ribbon. You know, that way I'm pretty sure that'll ensure that I make money. On top of the fact that I did kill that Grozavoy and get first blood. That's some HP some damage if I can get to it. Normally I'll just pop in like Yami or something if I'm having like a slow day or something. I'm just going to farm him very briefly before the Thunderous sends this guy to the Shadow Realm. Oh, he actually lived? Lol, what? Oh, I got like 60 hits out of him. That's more ribbons we don't gotta get later. Oh, Yami's coming in. It appears that everyone has the same thought about the Yami. There he goes. So now it's the Thunder and this Kazakh that hasn't been seen in a hot minute. And this thing Vincent has gone all the way to the edge of the map border, and I guess you're gonna come back. Oh, there's the Kazakh. Oh, should get Dreadnought 2 out of this. Yep. We should get Dreadnought. Should get a cap. Only done 39,000 damage. I don't know. I don't know. The St. Vincent got the oh, E was a Schlieffen. Look at that. I yoink this healing buff right while we're here. Alright, so 39, one single HP point, damage point away from doing 40,000 damage. Oh no, didn't make any money. Dude, like, what? What are you supposed to do in these situations? Like, if the team's just dying before you can do anything... Alright, we're going to open it up for community divs now for the last hour. So if you want to get in, go ahead and drop a username in the chat. And we'll get you in some way, shape, or form. But you do have to be on the North American server. Alright, E, you're pretty quick. No, I know it's my signals. I'm just saying, like, I normally don't have this problem because I can at least do something in the match. But... The teams tonight have just been not very good. Alright, we need one more. Boom kaboom one. There he is. Alright, so, what they'll do is they'll pick a tier, and they'll pick ships, and then I will pick something to match them. And then we'll do, 2 matches with these guys, and then after that, we'll, get another 2 fellas in, and then get 2 matches with them. Tier 6. Maybe a change of tier will indeed change our luck. Tier 6. No. Take out Old Reliable there for Tier 6, the Warspite. Alright. A Renown, a Warspite, and a Dunkirk. Quite the allied fleet there. And now we're going to send in matchmaking for forever, right? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, now we're going to get the long matchmaking. But the long matchmaking here is still shorter than the shortest matchmaking in War Thunder Naval. Maybe. Okay. Might get the might get a bot game here if it keeps going like this. Boom's running an HE built Dunkirk. That's a new one. You know, usually it's when you play tier 5 and below is when you run into the bots. Usually tier 6 is fairly bot free. Usually. This is long matchmaking for tier 6. I guess we have 3 tier 6 battleships, but I don't normally think that'd be a problem. This tier 6 is full battleships. Maybe, maybe not. Dang, I thought it was thrown us into tier 8 by now. Huh. Cool premium ship. What do you like to do? No, there are no bots at tier 10. It's tier 5 down is where you typically find the bots at. No, there's no way to change your server location. They did that with the... Oh my god. Well, I guess that's what we get, right? They did that when they let Lesta go. You could transfer from the Russian server to the EU server, I believe. What you can do is you can create an account on a different client. You can do that. Now, of course, your ping's going to be terrible. Submarines, though, in this matchmaking. Not unless you make an NA account. Yeah, you'd have to do that. Warspite is a very lovely looking ship, in my humble opinion. I know that's probably like the mildest of hot takes. I don't know. Just looks very nice. Yeah, I don't know what's going on to where matchmaking has been so weird today. Yeah, like if I wanted to like start an EU account, like just getting the premiums that I'd want to play back would be a lot of money. Yeah, no, it's like of all the ships that they should have saved, Warspite should have been one of them. And I've had people say, well, it's actually the U.S. government's fault because you want all that money back. It's like, well, yeah, I mean, when you sell somebody something and, you have to pay them for it, right? That's how the economy works. But it's like, all the ships you scrapped, you couldn't just save Warspite. Like, let everything else go, couldn't save Warspite. Or even like Vanguard. Like, I would think, by the time Vanguard got scrapped, it would have been, could have saved her, but I guess not. Yes, I have played Ultimate Admirals. I have. Those are several torpedoes indeed. Spooky, these are not gonna tickle. Hey, there's just a Fubuki. Get in there. You can like murder him. Like he doesn't have guns. The worst one. What's happened to your accuracy, dog? Well, that's a little bit better. Icarus is hiding behind a rock. My friend, what? There's First Blood number 4. Oh, Icarus, murder. Yeah, I have seen that. Which raises the question as to why they haven't raised the Graf Spee yet. Well, I have also been told that it's too shallow, that it got, you know, nuclearized. Oh, very sad. Are they actually going through with it though? Well, I know they cut her superstructure up some time ago. Ah. What is he waiting for? He can beat the crap out of Fubuki. Dude, like... Is he... He's just gonna wait for the smoke to dissipate. Like, does he not know Japanese DDs, especially down here, their guns are, like, worthless? Maybe at the top tier, they're kind of scary. I was like, so I wasn't sure if the Icarus had Hydro, because it's tier 6, right? So it's like, okay, you know, maybe he doesn't have Hydro. Okay, I can see why he doesn't charge the smoke. But it's just like, and there's the Fubuki all the way over there. Been allowed to run free this entire time. Like, what are you doing? And now Boom's gonna get it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's another probably a couple 100,000 credits gone too. Oh, that's not how the game works. I can't make a server. Yeah, I played the D-Day missions. They're pretty difficult. The first one on stream today, we turned out seven. It turned out I was the last one alive, so that was pretty interesting. Alright, Gneisenau, a Renown 44, and let's see what Boom picks. And a Dunkirk. Alright, buddy. And now we get double up 2 to tier 9. What's really funny too is that, like with the Rodney, I see a lot of players saying that like, oh, it's not meant to be that survivable because it's a tier 7. It's like, well, the Renown 44 is a hell of a lot more survivable and can do what the Rodney does a whole lot better than the Rodney. Okay, we got lucky. I believe the Renown has 27mm balanced stir armor. It might be 26, but it's just better. Oh. I don't think we'll ever get small boats like PT boats. The game's scale just isn't really there for it. Like, because if you look at those Schnell boots, like, they look fine from a distance, but when you get up close, their pixels are not that great. Unless they, you know, really start cranking up the fidelity of the game. And, like, I don't know. It's always weird to me that people say, like, the War Thunder's graphics don't look good. But like the polygon count of the War Thunder models is incredibly high compared to Warships. In fact, the Battle Station specific mod guys, I've talked to them before. They say, yeah, they usually, if they can, they use the War Thunder naval models instead of the Warships models because their polygons are so much higher than the polygon count is so much higher than the Warships models. I don't know, maybe it's just like the lighting and like naval or something, it doesn't look as good. But I mean, like the models in War Thunder are really high quality, unless you're looking like at an older model that they haven't spruced up yet. Like Warships looks good. You know, they've been doing a lot recently with the lighting and like the water graphics and stuff. But you know, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, it's you know, polygon count is polygon count. There's simply more of it, you know. Dord. Oh, we actually nailed him. Look at that. The engine outrun these torps. Oh, come on. No, that should have gone under the keel. Damn. Oh, no, there it is. Oh, just tapped his stern. Eats a 15-inch shell for a cool 800 damage. I wish. There's first blood number, what, 5? Go ahead, HE up, so we'll be okay. Caesar, though, oh my god, what? Turn the favor there. And there we go. Accuracy on the 44's guns is kind of cracked, not gonna lie. Especially being a tier 7. Oh, isn't the Perth chilling there? We can sneak up on the Perth. Didn't water tanks have to go to a new engine as well? Not that long ago. Oh, forgot. No armor, best armor. The Thesser back there too. And we're good. The tanks did go to a whole new engine, right? Like it wasn't like they just gave it a facelift, right? Movinet charging the hood. Water Plains, they get like a whole redesign, a few years ago. I don't think they switched to a new engine. I think they just, you know, updated what was there. Warships is on the old Water Tanks engine. I figured that. What did Water Tanks switch to? The hood. Well, I think, you know, any dev would want their game to be played on as many machines as possible, you know? Maybe this one is just like an exception to that. Or like, not an exception to that, but it takes that to the next level. Because I know a lot of older people play this. They want, you know, they want you to be able to play it on like a laptop you can buy at Walmart. Which I'm pretty sure you can. I'm the last one alive in the division. At least the Vesser is starting to run out of planes. I know he's out of range, but if we can bait him into coming forward, he'll eat those. But I don't think he's coming forward. Well, some of those got over. It was Burnos 43 to deal with. All the ships and all the times to not have Cunningham on. That's when I need him the most. I could have used an additional heal. Well, she's gonna set a fire now. Nope. Okay, cool. There we go. Very dangerous Nelson player. He knows to switch to AP. Hey, Pablo, welcome back. So what do you think after taking how long is it? 2 years off? Havoc. Alright. That's what Water Tanks runs on now. Interesting. Ow. I feel like I've personally insulted this Vesser somewhere, and he just doesn't want to let me be. Naturally, again, I nailed the turret from long range. No, I did not, but I am going to touch him in his no-no spot when he shows up. The Vesser is 6, yeah. Well, we're gonna win here in a second anyway, so just kill me! My brother, you have ran to the corner of the map. We cannot just kill you. Lordy. There we go. We got Strike Team, Confederate, Dreadnought, and First Blood. Alright. And money was made yet again. Don't want to do that. All right, so we can get 2 more in. Spam your username in chat, and we'll get you in. All right, Conductor Prison is 1, and Frickel 9. All right. There you are. Oh no. Well, also, I can't, like, if I make a training room, I can't you can't still play. You still have to be on the NA server. You still have to be on the respective server. Dude, I know. Like, I don't know how they are keeping World War playing this up. I know some people play it and they swear by it. And like they tell me that, yeah, no, you're, because like I did a couple of World War playing videos, and I was like, man, this game's pretty dead. You know, I'm like at tier 6 or 7 and it's still just bots. And I got some comments saying, well, no, when you get to like tier 9 and 10, then it's mostly real players. But then I see a bunch of videos on YouTube about it, and it's still like mostly bots at tier 10. So I don't know. I mean, I think War Thunder's, because War Thunder was always supposed to be a an air combat game. I think they got that down pat. So Hawkins, you know what? We're gonna break out the where's it at? I'm looking at tier 10. I'm like, oh, why isn't the Asian core there? There we go. This will get us some ribbons. Let's coming out, Austro. So yeah, no. Tier 5. I mean, like, we shouldn't have too much problems getting secondary hits to tier 5, especially if we get a game with bots. And Citadel's on like the tier 5 cruisers and such shouldn't be that bad. Especially since the Asian core has, you know, friggin' 14 guns. Of course, tier 5 matchmaking is faster than tier 6. We're gonna be up tiered, or are we gonna be top tier? Okay, tier 6, that's not bad. Man's name is just Titties. Alright, alright. He's marked as he's pink. Free my man Titties, he didn't do no wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess people are playing enough of it to keep it up. Because I don't think Wargaming would keep the game up if they're not making money off of it, right? Like, they are a company. At the end of the day, they are a business. They are there to make money. So I don't think they'd be playing it. They'd be playing it. They'd be keeping it up if they weren't making money off of it in some way, shape, or form, right? So your boy, Booba. Actually the mic probably filtered that out. I don't know. Did it do it? Did it do the funny noise? What was I saying? Oh yeah, so like Warplanes has to be making them money in some way, shape, or form. I don't see why they wouldn't. Why they would keep it up if not. Oh wait, I don't have AA. Like, I just don't have it. See, that is sad. Because they should be dead already because they got near a Texas. Oh, she knows you, boy. She knows. Don't worry. She knows. She's well aware. Well aware. So, yeah, 8.3 kilometers on a tier 5 secondary ship. That's pretty good. They're keeping planes up from water warships. So I heard, and it was a rumor. I don't know if it's, actually true. I heard that, like, per player, Water Warships was their most profitable game. Like, Water Tanks paid them the most money. Like, per player profit, Water Warships was the highest. Which is really weird, because, you always hear about how much more greedy the events and stuff are in tanks. But then, like, apparently, Water Warships players spend the most money. So, I don't know. Yeah. I guess people really like boats and they're willing to spend money on it. Well, World of Tanks is Wargaming's biggest game, and it makes the oh my god, the vent blew up. Venti. Yeah, World of Tanks is their largest game and makes them the most money. But I'm saying, like, on a per player basis, what I've heard is that World of Warships players spend more than World of Tanks players. Dispersion, though, but we have 17 guns, so... 14 guns, so we still get one shell hit. Mecklenburg and Burgoyne for the meta. Both of them are pretty good for the meta. They both will do good at longer ranges. I know, right? A German ship that actually does well in the meta, right? Oh yeah, there's a lot more players in Water Tanks than Water Warships. Like, Water Tanks, I think, is usually, like, on the front page of Steam. Not Steam, of Twitch. For people, for viewership. Yes, we have, I don't know if we have more wallet warriors, but we have people with bigger wallets. Mackinson. Fires, fires, fire. There's an October Revolution in here that is just not having a great time with the cash a lot. Yeah, the Cold War tank game seems pretty weird. With what you can do in it and all that jazz. Does it have a name yet? $10K just an HE alpha. Man, I love this ship. Last time it was like Project Cold War, Project CW, something like that. And we're dealing with October Revolution at the same time. I see you, deep-water torpedoes. I'm not going forward anymore. Should keep us relatively protected. He's dead, but unfortunately, I think we're going to get murdered here and get burned out. Oh, there's a Furitaka just in the cap. Alright. That's, not great. This game might be over a lot sooner than we, expect. Even though we're not doing great in the first place. So, the left flank just, I guess, left the big old gap open? Yeah, I think we're about to see a dead Vesser here. I shot the dirt instead. Let's see if the Vesser second. I mean, the Furitaka is at like 7k. You might get him. He's gonna get a torp there at least. And a 9k. Oh, the Bayern showed back up. Pretty sure the Vesser's gonna die here. Oh. Well, that didn't go well. Alright, tier 8. Oh. I guess we're doing tier 10s. Just break out all reliable then. Yeah, I think that I haven't seen much gameplay from it. I saw like the one trailer that they put out. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Looks like we might be changing again. We are changing again. Back to 5. Oh, we can play the broken ship. Oh, you're Julius Caesar. Yeah, tier 8 is it is kind of like a rite of passage, I guess you could say, for high tier, where you know you got to get stuck on a tier 8 ship in the a-hole and you're just stuck there suffering for all of time, right? So we all go through it. You sent it to it, but that T80, there's a T80 that I guess got sent over from Ukraine, and the truck towing it, the transmission gave out. So obviously the truck that came to tow the 18-wheeler that broke down, they can't tow the 18-wheeler and the T80. So they just dropped the trailer at a gas station that's only like 40 minutes from me. And for like 2 days, there was just a T80 just chilling at this random gas station in southern Louisiana. But I didn't hear that about it being there until like the night before they got another truck over there to tow it back. Otherwise, I would have gone and seen a T80. That, or I know a guy that's got a semi truck that I would have had a T80. Oh, same map again. Yeah, no, like it was chilling there for I think like 2 or 3 days. I'm not sure how like a truck's transmission goes out in Louisiana because there's no elevation here. Like it's all perfectly flat. Well, except for the bridges, but the bridges aren't like, they're at a reasonable incline. Head on over to the western side of the map. Caesar's a really pretty ship too. Given to the Russians though, and mysteriously blew up one day. But what a mystery. I think Brisbane wants to go just down the middle. Not sure you can really just sprint down the middle in a Texas though. Yes, he does, he says. One, two, three, four, five, 6 bots. Half the team are bots at tier 5 tonight. At least in this match. I don't think there's a possibility to stealth cap into Texas. Thing's got a massive, massive detection radius. On the Caesar lore? Yeah, it was given to the Soviets as a war prize. But like apparently, so the ship, I don't remember if it blew up, but it did sink at port when the Russians had possession of it. And so I get the tier 7 Julius Caesar, the Novosibirsk. Because that's what the ship became after it was handed over to the Russians. But like apparently they didn't keep it up like at all. So it might have sank because like the Russians didn't keep it up, or it might have sank because the Italians had it scuttled. I don't remember what. All I know is the Russians got it and then it sunk at port. There should be some citadels here. Or overpins, that's cool. I remember I was like, oh no, it sank, but I'm pretty sure, it was like arranged to happen. Come on, Citadel. There we go. Alright, that's that mission chain. Hi, Chungking. I hope your torpedoes aren't loaded. I'll put this island here. I'm gonna hope he didn't get his torps off. Oh, he did. But the Caesar can turn! God, this ship is so maneuverable. It's awesome about this little boat. No one thing about the Caesar makes it overpowered. It's just good at everything. Except for the dispersion. Dispersion is actually pretty bad. Can't beat wargaming, cheating little morons. Let's see what this man means. Ooh, get hit on the Caesar. Very good hit on the Caesar. I think Prison got him there. Oh, he did. He set it on him. He's very excited about that in chat, as he should be. You give that too much lead. No, he's going down. Oh, there's two. What? Two Caesars on their side? Yeah, look at that. Okay. Huh. Oh, that was so close to being a citadel. Okay, there's a Koningsberg going straight for our cap. We need to go make sure that doesn't happen. What do you want me to do? Sell into the torpedo? Like, okay. So, pretty sure he's still. I mean, I would think he'd still be heading to the cap. I mean, logically, you would assume so. So Clubbers and their Caesars looking at each other. Yeah. I mean, I like to think I'm selling over here for a reason. I'd also like to think he'd be in the cap by now. I think I might come around this corner and see him face to face, so we'll see. Might be waiting with waiting for his New York too. Really even game so far. Yep, there he is. Okay, cool. The New York did not go up with him. Land short and long. Wonderful. His torps are what, 4 kilometers? Or does he get 6-kilometer torpedoes at tier 5? No, they gotta be like 4, right? Six? Alright. Oh, again. 9 overpins, gotta love it. He's probably dumping them right now. I think he did just dump them. You can kind of see, depending upon what your resolution is. There we go. If you look at the torpedo tubes, you can see them disappear from the torpedo mounts. Like, you see how they're empty now? When they reload, you see the little tip, the white tip of them in there. So if you're wanting to figure out whether or not their torpedoes are loaded, just look at them. There we go. Yep. Oh, you should be dead here. There we go. Alright, now we gotta run all the way back down south. The Koenig is at almost full health. So is the New York's having to do with. He's got a Caesar and a Deli. So I'm just gonna run straight there. If no one else dies, we win on points. But I doubt that'll happen. Now I'm pretty much at full HP, and I have all 5 heals too. So that New York is just out of range. Dill's only at 4K, so he won't be much of an issue. Oh, dang. Just lost him. The bots can control turrets and torp angles independent? I did not know that, no. Come on, Deli. He's not. He's not going to poke around the corner. The Caesar is. Cool. Koenig knows what's up. Alright, so the Caesar has unknowingly just sells straight into a 3-on-1 crossfire. Naturally, I get that kind of dispersion. Alright, 2 versus 3. We can bait him into sticking his nose toward me. Brisen can keep pumping shells into his side, and then he'll be down. It's just a low health Deli. And a New York left. About to cross this man's T. Oh, he's so low. That's what I was afraid of. We're gonna hit the brakes. All right, finish him, Brisen. Finish him. Excellent. That's not good. Oh, there's Deli's Torps. This is not good, though. I've got... Alright, I'm just going to get my stern turned toward him. Thing is, the New York can overmatch my bow armor, sure. New York does have a citadel. Oh, I just popped Sansonetti's other skill. Alright, we're going to pump as many shells into this New York as we can before we go down. Deli chunking my side every couple of seconds is not really going to help. Come on, that type of... Hey, Deli, how you doing, bud? Okay, dead. There we go! Alright. Got the Deli, alright. Brisen's got this. He's got a mere 38,000 HP advantage in the New York. Brisen, you can overmatch his bow armor. So just give him all 10 barrels. There we go. Let's murder him, my guy. There you go. There you go. Now that is a good game. We lost credits though, huh? Yeah, 307,000 credits. 3 kills, 105,000 damage done at tier 5. Oh man, gotta love it. That's the price of signal flags, fellas. All right. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is just over the 4-hour mark. So, oh, there we go. There's that shipbuilding phase. That's just over the 4-hour mark, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to go ahead and end the stream there. And what a high note to end it on. So, thank you guys so much to come out to the stream. We made it all the way through with no interweb issues. So we might be starting that early on Tuesday as well. Let me check the calendar and see what's going on next week. I am going on a little trip next week, so yeah. So, next Tuesday's live stream on the 4th will be happening, but then that Friday live stream on the 7th will not be happening. We'll pick back up on the 11th. So, next Tuesday's live stream is happening, next Friday night live stream is not happening, and we'll pick back up on the 11th after the 4th. And I'll remind you guys about that for the for next week. So anyway, guys, thank you guys so much for coming out tonight for the stream. Had a great audience in both Twitch and the YouTubes. Really appreciate you guys coming out, especially at these odd hours that I'm starting these streams now. But anyway, we will be live, same place, same time on Tuesday. So make sure you guys keep your eyes peeled for that. Hope you guys have a wonderful Friday, wonderful weekend. And finally, hope to catch you guys in the next one.